전부 그 chemistry 이상 no other two 힘들었을 때마다 늘 함께했던 너 눈이 마주쳤던 그 순간 생각을 공유해 우리 둘 사이의 텔레파시 바라보고 있는 날 봐 And nowhere, nowhere can I find someone like you 한눈에 알아본 넌 나의 replica We don't need to see each other to know that we're on the same wavelength Oh yeah, why can't we just meet tomorrow 아직도 난 아직도 날 찾고 있어 매일이 난 네 생각하다 잠들어 My heart is beating for you
Hey, we are live. Hello. Excuse me. Yeah, got a Game Pass, and I've been wanting to play Beacon Pines for a while, and it's on Game Pass, but they're removing it October 1st, so I'm going to see how much we can do, because 2 weeks is how long I have Game Pass, and 2 weeks is when they're removing it, so we'll see if we can get the whole game done. Excuse me. It's supposed to be super cute. Moon from Dino Oblivion's community actually suggested it to me because of the style of it, so I'm excited to see what this is like. Got my tea, I'm ready to go. Yeah, this will be an adventure. All I know is it's a story-driven game, and there's cute, like, little animal-type characters. That's all I know. So this will be fun. All right. Yeah, I basically loaded it up, so you guys haven't missed anything. Let's do it. So if the audio level's okay, I might have to mess with that.
Dear reader.
It sounds kind of low. Alright, we'll see.
Allow me to introduce you to my book.
Yeah, let's turn that up a little bit so you can actually hear the
Though it
narration.
might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
One sec. I'm gonna try and up that audio for you guys.
You may therefore have some misunderstandings about its nature.
Hey, Devo, how's it going? Actually, I wasn't gonna put chat on, but I think that might be helpful. There we go. Yeah, let me know how the volume levels are. Oh, I might be too high. Hold on. I just peaked real bad there. Okay. Yeah, let me know if any, like, audio adjustments need to be done. Yeah, I don't know much about this game, other than there's cute characters, and it's story-driven. But in the thumbnail, there's a little cute wolfy-looking dude with blue hair, so I thought, why not? And some chips, nice.
The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines.
One second. My green screen's gotta go wonky. See if I can fix that without losing me. That's a little better. Okay, back to it.
Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
And I'm not sure the controls on this, so we're gonna learn. Okay. let's move me over. There. Because they're giving them like Animal Crossing voices, I don't know if I should be reading out the dialogue or not for this. I don't know.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Okay, maybe I will read them out just in case. I just don't want to hit next if I'm reading faster than some people. Just in case. Then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I don't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Oh, jeez, this is gonna be sad. She's not gone. She just... missing? Oh, jeez. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad, see you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Alright. Alright. The, like, animation of them running. It's kind of cute. Oh my god! Oh, that's adorable. Found a charm. Okay. Now it won't let me move my character. Oh my god. Xbox app just like... What's that do? Aw, you can't see. Are they too tiny? Yeah, they're all pixelated then for you. That sucks.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
Hey, Hayden, how's it going? It's all a giant blurry mess. I think my parents are Oh no, bad timing. Oh yeah, I am a little earlier than usual, so yeah, they'd still be up.
Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Ooh, which manga? Oh, I didn't realize in the animation that they actually do disappear off the stems. So cute. Oh, Chainsaw Man, nice. I wouldn't mind reading that manga. I've only seen the anime, but the anime's awesome. Yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here, oh no. They might be watching. They who? Not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Oh my gosh. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your grand still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, I won't be long. Wigs him out. Where's my... Oh, it wants me to go to sea again. Okay, there.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Basically, interact with all the things.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric. One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Ponder. Slides off.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation. Just some dusty knickknacks. Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet. Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said. Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Just chill.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Yeah, don't blame him. Especially as a kid. At this age, yeah.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
So far, this game is really cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can jump.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
Voice acting on the part of the narrative is fantastic. You can see her. Yeah, exactly. I can hear the breath and everything. It's cute. Oh god. Okay, I was like, oh, please let me close that again. That'll drive me crazy. Oh, that's where it came from.
Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
Uh-oh.
Step forth, dear reader.
Runs.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Jeez, the detail in some of these characters. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. That's it, just straight up, I'm leaving. hold up now. Where are you and Ruler headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We're just gonna go... Oh, that's where the charm must come in. Chill. Just hide. We're just gonna hide for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day. But best lies are built on truth.
Boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. Make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
Chilling.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms.
I'm kind of curious what you would have said if we put hiding.
A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle. The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Okay.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Hide.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Yeah. Confusion.
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we could beat him at hide and seek. Oh, way to smooth that over, dude. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Cool. That wasn't so bad.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Come on, Luca. You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know. Get into trouble with Rolo. Okay, some of the shorter dialogues I'm not going to read out. There's really no point. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered. Until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey, look at this guy. Is he a He looks like a hyena. Is he a hyena? Or just a dog? Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine Fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. Oh, small towns. Food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca. I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh no! Oh no. The left side's a little low. What says oh now? Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. I can't talk right now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. He just... Yeah, he's just gonna stand there again. What can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. But he wanted an excuse just to not have to do anything. It's just gonna keep zooming in on us, just wasting time. Chilling. I said we were gonna go chilling.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as oats. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. But they're not gonna care that you're sitting there, dude. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. What? I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound you. Oh, great bullies. Wow. But my mom said, yeah, but, if I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Oh my god. Isn't that right, Tish? Yep. This poor bunny. Somebody help the poor bunny. Is that a red panda? A red panda. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He
Oh
pulled a
man,
pen
the way
from
they
the
all
pocket
talk.
of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful, it won't happen again. If we're going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special. Oh my god, I can't. You know, it's not just about a few fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. I'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick, we're just letting Rolo, like, chill in the forest by himself. Wonderful. Open answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay, we're going already? Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? Never really thought about it before. Perfect. What? It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. There was barely anything. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. That was so weird. I like the little animation of them running. It's kind of flaily, I like it. Hey Jetson, is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener. Interesting way of putting it.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh, interactive flashback. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Tickle. Let's fish with Tickle.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Oh, do I have to...
Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could resist?
Okay. I'm gonna assume it's the same button as picking something up. Oh.
Luca tied a what fish?
How many
could
shoestrings do we have? Okay, I can't change direction or anything. Jesus. I don't know why that startled me. Okay. Hey, more junk. Hey, Zang, thank you. How's it going? I was just watching you play, was it Everstart? What's the... Oh my god, I'm gonna forget the name of it. The anime one. With red tips. Thanks, actually made these in the summer for Twisted Wonderland, the cat in it. Figured we're doing a game with all little anime humanoid characters. It seems to fit. Eternites, that's it. Oh man, terrible with names. Oh, you're near the end already. Holy crap. That's awesome. I want to play that one eventually. Yeah, the artwork in this is actually really pretty. It's cute. Oh, am I supposed to fish again? Huh.
Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could resist?
Oh man. Okay. Am I supposed to be finding a pair? Yeah, it's mostly story driven. I wasn't expecting to fish today. Jesus. They did great with the Eternites. It's not super long, but multiple relationships. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, you're over 17 hours. Oh, freak. Oh, go pick out your bait for the... Again? Really? But it just... We just keep getting the same boot. Oh, okay. I guess that was it, just to show they went fishing together a lot. Okay. I'm weak, they're still amazingly. That's awesome. Oops, I meant to click that sign. Authorized personnel only. Okay. Hop and work. I still like that. That's so great. There he is. Okay. Oh.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Oh no, I don't want to go back down.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He
course he
always
does.
thinks it's aliens. Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
It's his top secret plan to start our summer. So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest? Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Of course they are. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I mean, we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. Yeah, why would the library have anything about it glowing? My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Look, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned up the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it. Poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go wander around poop. Oh, there he is. Ah! It's hard to run on angles with this one.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Beacon. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day got in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Oh my god. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. Oh, cool. Got a new word. Man, I don't know what's up with my throat. Not a good time to have to read all the dialogue out. Luca, just the fellow I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Luca, wait up. I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around. Oh boy. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Oh god. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? Well, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. Oh god. And she's right around the corner, isn't she? It literally meant get into trouble. Okay. Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also, couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic's shrink-o-ray. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. Yeesh.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little... We only have chill, okay.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Look at that face. Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. The sun's shining, and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Oh, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. Oh, it's a squirrel. So fits. What are you up to this lovely day? Are you gonna rope her into going to the warehouse now? Nope. Cool, cool.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
I know you're gonna go there. Just be safe. Piper. Hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. It's like the morning. Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Mm-hmm. Whoa, that's a funky name. Zerial? Would you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zerial, would you like... Luca, give me a little... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. Oh, man. You're up to 360 and everything is slightly less blurry now. Oh, my God. Your internet, man. Your internet is so bad. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. What? Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Oh, okay. I was trying to get in the door. That was not working. Actually, what's down here? Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out, and I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver's not at his grocery stand? He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Did not know I was just gonna go beat a watermelon. Oh my god. Seems about right for this kid, though. Just, you know, science says not to do something, he's gonna do it. Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact-checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But did you know, when the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens? And they all worked for a mining company. And there was only one dirt road leading to town. And there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Super small town. This still seems to have more going for it than the small town I grew up in until recently. Now it's not a small town. Shepherd Valentine, founder of Beacon's Tides. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Okay. Is he a Doberman? Oh, that's a deep... Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed? Nuncreed? I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. You're finally going to get a cargo... Oh, man, you're finally going to get that? Nice! Jesus, it's 400... I thought 250 was steep. 400? Jesus. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise
Oh, God.
Fran regretted the second it was made.
This guy's been hitting on his grandma. Oh, no. No. It's a fine woman, that Juniper. 130 for the small one and two. Oh, okay. I was thinking 250. Okay. Forgot about the small one. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Oh, God, stop, dude. Stop. Gotta go. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah. No. No. Don't say that to the kid. Jesus, dude. So awkward.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Yes, the new company's trying to make it like bigger town, and it's not working. Hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into deep weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Oh, there was a thing back there.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted. The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
I guess we're not supposed to come here yet. This game's really pretty. I like it.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
No turning back now. Gosh, an electrified fence. Is that sign
The
new?
fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Yeah, no thanks. I'd be leaving. So what would Rolo do if he was
Luca
here?
often asked himself what Rolo would do,
Might not be the best advice.
so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Whoa, what the? We can throw mushrooms. Okay. Oh, that looked like another path. Can I carry a mushroom from here into the other spot? Nope, it disappears. Okay.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Haha.
One more to go. The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine Fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
That smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. We'd have no problem poking around in there. God. Children. Oh,
The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods.
oh, that can't be good. Oh, and I'm just gonna run through it. Yeah, it's just like covered in diseased water now.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid. Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper?
The
Footsteps.
sound of footsteps grew louder.
Oh god. Shit. Nice. Nice.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Oh god.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself, but change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take.
This is neat.
Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it.
Did they mutate him or kill him? What the heck happened there?
From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
He did, yeah. Can I say be a little shit? I can.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
just kick her? It worked. That was funny. Actually, maybe it changed because he got hit. Sorry about that. We're looking to get overexcited
Solomon
sometimes.
Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
Town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter how are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Aw. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who's really around. Rarely around. In lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Oh my god, it looks just like the one from Agretzko.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Oh. The one I was thinking from Agretzko's a dude. But yeah, suit, same, like, dog, breed, everything. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, Eris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. Jesus. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Weird. Okay. Is this guy gonna hit on his grandma again? Oh. Nope. Nope. Totally dodged the hearing this guy have the hots for his grandma. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Completely dodged that conversation. Oh, Jesus. We were racing? Yeah, we were right. That's what I said. Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. We had full conversations after this guy ran. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I got this. Jesus, dude. Why did you do that? Paul always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Oh yeah, we don't have to do the middle one because he used his own body. I think that did it. Luca, you never failed to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
This is awesome. Yeah, that didn't happen last time. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You better, but I did? Better, but what? What? Bet your butt. Oh my god. I didn't split that sentence properly in my brain. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Aw man, the door's locked. Try harder. My god. No dice. It won't budge. Oh well. Dumpster's new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. Can't really see what's in here. Who did all this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some oh no, he's getting in the dumpster. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rolo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, lady luck. So what's in there? Let's see. Squishy bag of squish. Ew. Wow. Good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic Communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic, ground command. You're coming in 5x5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Ew. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Ew. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Just opens it and leaves? Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Oh no, you're gonna get hazardous crap on top of you now. And we dead. We're gonna die again. Oh, is that a body?
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh my god, 1 sec, I need a switcher. How ridiculous that. When the chips are down, Ace detectives dig deeper for
Rolo
clues.
felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
I'm not sure which way I've cut off here. Nope, wrong way.
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something. Oh no. Do we have a dead cop on top of us? What's it say?
Rolo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Mr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Oh god. Who would throw away a bag of slimy old name tags? Oh no. I think it's just one name tag and a bag full of something else. Oh god. These poor kids. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. Yes, it is a time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rolo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Oh god, quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ugh. I'm getting to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. That's what I do. Here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran.
Man, I like this game.
One.
This is cute.
2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
He's not gonna check on his friend?
Finding a friend.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished drying a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, just dead bodies. Oh, nothing interesting. Wait, does she know, like, what's going on in that warehouse?
Gran's brow furrowed.
Oh my god, I'm trying to work my footrest. Well,
She
it's
let
stuck.
out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
Thanks, Devo. I got it. I got it now. Here, just stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. Oh god. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. There, I just want to wait up. Sit back and not have the keyboard like right at the microphone. Okay. Yeah, that was really strange.
Luca was desperate to check in with Rollo. Until Gran returned, he was trapped.
Wonder if I'll just go in that room now.
An eerie electronic sound echoed from Luca's bedroom.
Hello? Is anyone there? Oh, the walkie-talkie. Rollo, is that you? Over? Oh, God.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Yeah, are we gonna answer the door to strangers now? Is that what we're doing? Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rollo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. Oh god.
A
What?
pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where's the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late and we went home. Weepwood, if he's alive, then I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something. No, we were told to stay home. Of course, we're not going to follow
Luca
the
could
rules.
feel his heart beating in his throat. For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Ah. Hey, Bert, you seen Rollo? Nope. I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. Told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Oh, you're gonna be here a while, buddy. Is there more stuff in front of this guy now? Oh my god. Now they're trying to block him from view. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Oh man, I'm so sad that the red panda's like... it's this guy. Pretty stale personality. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Aw, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Weird. Rox said she'll be here, then she'll be here. Just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. My parents won't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Excuse me. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Oh my gosh, the directions. There we go. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It all just seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh, it's the cutest little voice sound. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter back that... Now where did she run off to? Oh, I don't think that was there before. I thought I could maybe interact with it.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing. There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week. Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Mildly adventurous.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Ooh, succulent.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu. Mycological phosphorescence.
My complete loss of interest.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis. The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Oh. Devo, I just got an achievement that's just called nerd exclamation mark. Because I looked at all the bookshelves. That's good. Yeah, accurate, exactly. I'm like, oh my god, that's what you keep calling all the time. That's great. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, roger that, Space Cadet.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, it's a cute little penguin. Or sparrow? Actually, I'm not sure. Hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? Don't know, I just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out, bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in the underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they'll fight to the death for supremacy. Jesus. I gotta do this. Ah, I lost my mouse. It's gonna take me too long to. Here we go. Wahahaha. And of course, it doesn't actually play. Oh my god, Blurb, what is wrong with you lately? Well, this is a good test. Let's try that again.
No, not the beast!
There it goes.
Not the beast! Ah! Out of my eyes! Eyes! Ah! Ah!
I don't know what Blurb I don't know, the last few days, like, when we try to use the sound effect, the first time it doesn't work, and then the second time's fine. I don't understand. But that was a good test. It's interesting, but...
Wow.
that worked. You haven't seen Roller around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Oh god. Oh god, no, dude. So the monster puts candy behind a locked door. Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by
Beck's
choice.
family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? That sort of thing happening a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Because it's unlucky. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. Suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. This game is so cute. I like it. I like that it's weird too. I wasn't expecting the like swearing and the dead bodies, so that's a nice twist. I'm kind of glad I went into this blind. Joe, have you seen Rolo around? Rolo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused their... Oh god, circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep out... Oh, keep eye... Just keep eye out for him, would ya? Circadian? Circadian. Okay. Of course. Oh, they found her. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Oh yeah, we can't carry them to the other section. Oh, that green stuff's new. I'm a walking pronunciation guide asking you. Okay, cool.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
This sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science! What does science suggest? Oh, my one ear's down. Hold on a second. Ah, the wire in this one went loose. I gotta get a new one. There we go. Poke it with a stick!
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
What?
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals. As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Some of these voices just... Hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Aw, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? She looks fine to me. Why, hello, I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once, on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you what his parents told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true. I got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Wow, this guy's a dick. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Wow, this guy's a dick.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
If you ever have trouble pronouncing something, bring up Google Translate. Oh, okay. Huh. I never thought of that.
Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Good job!
Thank you, Sway. How's it going? Bust out the tickles. The strange. Weird if she just reached over and started tickling one of them.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Good. Alright, Luca, looks like you need a mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Stop being a weirdo. Hello, are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, eh, Dad?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Oh no. You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Oh, it feels so good. Oh god. Oh god. That's not good. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems
The
okay.
person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Yeah, it's been... I went into it only knowing that there's cute characters. It's actually really well painted. But yeah, it actually gets pretty messed up. So far, I like it. It's in Game Pass, and thanks to Devo, I've got 2 weeks of Game Pass, so I'm trying to play this before the trial runs out. Oh right, there's no pathway back there. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to at this part of town? We're just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Oh no, we've got this kid covered in ooze for no reason. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. Yeah, okay. They can be disorienting, you know? Yeah, it's like Animal Crossing almost. They just give them like, but then the narrator's fully voiced, so it's interesting. I'm starting to get that impression. Orlo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Well, that's a relief. Our character's just like, we ooze somebody, whatever. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. Can't wait to introduce you to Orlo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess no, I'd be checking on Orlo. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. It's not well for Iggy. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Everything's fine.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
Just like, okay, whatever, go on to sleep.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass.
No, they lost? Seriously? Are they running now? I know they needed 3 more. But are they out now?
We're fishing with bees?
Oh, damn, you're caught up already, Hayden? When did you start reading that? I don't even know how many volumes they have of that yet.
Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed.
Oh, you read quick. Oh, okay. Damn. That takes me a lot longer to read manga.
Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go!" Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run!" The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luca." His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand." What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Jesus.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Oh, you got Red Riot? Shit. Oh, I gotta play more. That's awesome. I'm gonna have to see you use it next time. Hello?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca. Rollo, is that you? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? Whoa, took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in, for now at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr, no, something trust. Oh God, he's... Hold on, someone's
The
coming.
signal went silent.
The Morse code that's been coming from the radio spells danger. Wow. That's intense.
Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. I don't know Morse code at all, so that's actually pretty neat. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Rollo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time.
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
With target, right? Yeah, and I was not expecting that. I'm just like, oh, it has cute, really well drawn characters. It was like, no, it's actually kind of dark.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Oh no, adults. So we all understand our rules? You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now? Oh my god, my glasses are doing something weird to my headphones. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Refuse. Harm, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr.
Oh my
Tolliver
god.
took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with the heiress Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your calls this morning. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... We know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in
The
agreement?
three shared a determined look.
8-bit singing, yeah, actually, yeah, that's what it says. We'll reconvene after the festival. Yeah, it is like an 8-bit thing, that's true. Oh, Jesus. Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Ah, that's so cute. Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Harm? Okay, I worked with a guy that spelled it like this, and it was Harm. You don't pronounce the I, so I'm having to remind myself. Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. The scoop. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer, just in the middle of nowhere. See ya, Luca. I might as well talk to them first. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It's simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. Yeah, middle of nowhere. Great idea. Situations as these. Odd is
The two
good.
boys shared a mischievous grin.
Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. Should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. It's gonna be something to do with the festival sign. What'd they do? Oh, it still says festival. Huh, I wonder what they messed with. Alright, to the trios. Wow. So the thing about using the keyboard, it's really strange angles. I'm at the trios now, Rolo. Shit, I forgot to tell you, Doug. Oh no, that's okay. For this game, it's fine. It's more keyboard. Yeah, I wasn't. It's the Xbox app, so I wasn't going to be using the Steam controller. Thank you, though. What happened out there? This music is intense. Dang it, Rolo, where are you?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you'd better come out right
He
now.
strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons. How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Iggy, I'm a monster. And now they haunt me. Oh, hunt me. Hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger. Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
So you can control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever? To be fair, you're being a complete dickwad, dude. Like, you're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With this positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters, there's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Rolo? Oh god, it's not safe. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. Oh god. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they were going to the treehouse? The clipboards. Oh, oh no. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What the fuck? What sort of questions? They're saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. What? We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Oh god. Is anyone present? It's the Boreal Domicile. Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. There's nowhere to go. We're in a square. Oh god, they all look the same. Jesus. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Oh, this is creepy. Do you have some time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Oh god. Don't unbless game. Yeah, right. We have a yeah. Despite the cutesy drawings, this is not for kids. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They are saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Oh god, run.
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rolo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Ah, okay.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
So I guess hyena would be accurate for this guy, actually. Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. Real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rolo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. When did we ever say we were buddies with this guy? Why, because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yeah, okay, dude. Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. Oh, Jesus. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. Yeah, he is creepy as well. Oh, yeah. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Oh, God.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Oh, that's literally the only option I have. Okay.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight.
Oh, Diva, you're reading a manhwa. Which one? That's cool.
he swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Hey. That was uncalled for, more than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
In this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
Oh god.
As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
Damn.
That escalated quickly.
Yeah.
Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now. This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby.
Marshall P gets along. Oh my god. 3,500. What the fuck?
He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Same dialogue as before. Oh, except that. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wig. Oh, that's his... And another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for the enthusiastic gentleman. We have to go talk to him. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young. So, clearly the other two again. Eee. Rolo! Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo, I've got to deliver these into town first. First, why would you be telling him exactly what happened right now? We can catch up after. No, how is jam more important than getting grabbed by a, like, science ooze making creepazoid? Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at mission control. Roger that, Space Cadet. This guy's great. Wrong way. Oh, I guess we could talk to Bug Guy. He wasn't here before. Mike, watch your step. Sorry. There's a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even
Luca
beetles.
checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. Do you think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat?
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
Couldn't help but notice. The front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes. That is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Oh, God. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your time. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I mean, of course, that's why he wants it. I guess she's busy
Luca
today.
handed the gem to Mr. Nuncreed, and he nestled it with both hands.
Oh, God. Well, I'll just have to finish this batch off quicker than normal. You tell her to go ahead and get started on my next order. Oh, God. Yeah, I think he's a dog. You got it. I'm actually not sure which one's the diner. There's a few areas I don't think I've been to. Maybe it's down this way. Oh, right, there's no diner. It's just a grocery thing.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples.
Oh, Hiram. Okay, so I do say the I in this one. Yeah, big ass dog, yeah.
More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple. With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell. He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me? Yeah, granted some jam, and I'm supposed to give you?
He leaned in a bit further.
I think this guy's a squirrel? He's like Ned Flanders if he were a squirrel. Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me. Oh god, so what they're meeting about, there's not actually jam in this thing, is there? 100%.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post haste. Okay. I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Oh my god. No. No. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold? How do they keep somewhere cold cold? Look, Bert, typical kid. Why? Why? Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Oh, we couldn't go in here before. It's
We
playing a
all
movie.
know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Shopper Valentine. Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Relevance Fund.
Oh my god. That was great. I'm glad I went in there. That was unhelpful. Yeah. An accident. Just glossed over that real quick. Ah, that's why. Okay. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca. What's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
They got you on jam delivery, eh? When does this kid sleep? Well, I mean, at the stand apparently, but damn. Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town lately? What sort of weird things? Stuff going on at the old Valentine building? I might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? I can't say quite yet. Still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, I came in from the— oh, I'm gonna confuse my timelines. Parents both got jobs here. Look at this. One of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. And the other is working for Eris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Drama. Alright, actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna do a quick washroom break before we get to the diner. It's cool, it's an area we haven't wandered around in yet. The back character's cute though. I like it.
언제나 함께 있었음 해 모든 게 다 통하니까 Feels like daydreaming 너와 있을 땐난 I love my life 사라지지만 나의 전부 그 chemistry is like no other two 힘들었을 때마다 늘 함께 했던 너 yeah. 눈이 마주쳤던 그 순간 생각을 공유해 우리 둘 사이의 텔레파시 바라보고 있는 날 봐 And 아직도 넌 아직도 날 찾고 있어 매일이 난 네 생각하다 잠들어 My heart is beating for you waiting 널 헤매이고만 있어 I don't know what more to expect 물론 아냐 너는 난 알아 너라는 말은 하고 싶지 않아 정말 보러 갈게 바다 건너 난 널 뭐든 할게 말해줘 자고 싶지 않아 또 나는 홀로 우선 해보는 거야 나랑 YOLO Yeah 난 너와 나란히 가서 주말이 평범한 연인처럼 밥을 먹고 싶어 내 말 틀린 건 하나도 없어 안 될 거란 생각 이제 던져 너가 없으면 날 오케이 난 잘 먹고 잘 살길 오케이 맘을 다 부어주긴 좀 그래 잠을 만큼 참았어 억울해 Baby I can feel it with you Maybe you feel the same with me too 매일이 난 네 생각하다 잠들어 My heart is beating for you waiting 널 헤매이고만 있어 I don't know what more to expect 매일이 난 네 생각하다 잠들어 My heart is beating for you waiting 널 헤매이고만 있어 I don't know what more to expect
Alright, I'm back. It's actually a good time for the automatic ad to happen because I was stepping away anyways, so that was good. Alright, so to the diner. Oh, wrong window. There. Oh man, this looks just like a diner in a short film I worked on. That's funny. Even their uniforms were that same, like, blue, teal? Blue? I'm not sure what to call it, Kyle. Well, isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at
She
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. Is Denny's a diner? Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah, I think they qualify Denny's as a diner. I may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Aw. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Is she a wolf? What is this character? I'm not sure what this character is. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Looks like I'm your last delivery. I'll hold onto the basket until the next time I see June. What if I hadn't gone to her last? I wonder if that factors in. You tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh, we're getting another. Cyan. Cyan's I think the color I was thinking of for her thing. Ready to help, Mama. All right, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Mrs. Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. That's cute. Hi, Roxy. Luca? I am helping. Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. Oh, I have to actually put it in. Okay. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Just hand her a thing of candy. This is actually cute. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Gadzooks, they've shrunk the wait staff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fish and rod he ordered should be ready next week, will you? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. Oh my god, we can literally give him a candy sandwich. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus. What a weird grilled cactus. The heart wants what it wants. I know grilled cactus is an actual thing, but pairing it with candy is kind of disturbing. Or gross. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Stabby, stabby. Now that's a burger with bite. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails, pulling a family ever forward. It doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month. That's what he considers fun.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll go ahead and eat alone. Silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. Nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Okay. People get weird burgers. The first one's the only one that made sense, actually. Chill. Ew, squish sound. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect, thank you. Google says dinner. Oh, dinner. Oh, okay. That works. Wait a minute. Is this lady pregnant? Is this lady just always pregnant? Oh my god, she's a rabbit. That's why she's always pregnant. I just noticed the ears. God damn it. This whole fucking like rabbits thing. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. Dear to kids, yikes. Yeah. Oh man, it's really hard to make him walk on an angle. Here we go. Once again, his dad hasn't shown up, eh? If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure, sorry to bother you. It's just that... comes back. Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. I don't think we do, boo. Truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or public speaking? Both. Yeah, both. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. Oh, sorry, this is really itchy all of a sudden. There we go. For our legacy. Sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. This kid is optimistic. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect, follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you to ask... Oh, anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? It's clearly going to be about pizza, right? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? There we go. Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is... Lona? Alona? Alana? We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. I already feel like we've known each other for years. So, you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that, for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Oh god. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just... wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one in this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. She does seem pretty cool. At the big creepy gate. Seriously. Seriously. Oh, the bunny thing was great. Good morning, Jeff. Oh, God. Sorry, the sound of his voice. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Sorry, I'm getting work messages at the same time. I was just having a look. Come now, it's not all bad. The fuck is that voice, right? I can't mimic it. The festival is coming up. Old Man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? It's like old man smoker voice. Like, this guy needs help. Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it. The difference... Oh my god, this voice is killing me. The difference between the old Valentine company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit...
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
...is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. I like this guy. Oh, can we go in the drugstore this time? Nope. who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. Jesus. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Really. Excuse me, the Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're gonna explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't break up their work. I think I can handle
Beck
that.
took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
What kid's gonna want to talk about an adult's work anyways? That should be fine. Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna quickly answer that one message I got. Can't type. Okay. Sorry, I just had to handle that really quick. Oh, there we go.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
What crazy person invites a new kid over the day they move? Like, no.
Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them.
Ilona, okay.
She could do that.
We love pizza, yeah. So Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. I was expecting him to go, I live here like you. Your grandma, where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
I love Nellie. Nellie's adorable. Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in. Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom is missing? Beck. I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Hey man, you started like double upping on his mom missing, which is upsetting him, so free reign to mention the work after all. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Ellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. Oh god, is she working in the... I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Oh, I hope she doesn't turn out to be evil. I'm a little concerned. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
Uh-oh. What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. Oh my god. Oh boy. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. Man, now I want pizza. They've mentioned pizza like 3 or 4 times now. I want pizza. See you at the festival, Beck. Pizza sounds way more good than the spinach avocado thing I had for dinner. Oh, unlucky penny time. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually.
That's it. I'm having pizza tomorrow. Right? It's Friday. You know what? Yeah. Oh, I might have pizza this weekend now. Now that Oh, let's talk about pizza. Weekend's the time for treats. Let's get some pizza.
Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Man, I really like this game. I've like heard nothing about it. If Moon hadn't told me about it during a party night, like this would have just gone right under my radar. You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
His face. Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Oh, she's got one of those cool beds. I wanted one of these beds when I was a kid so bad. So you'd have like a little crawl space underneath. Yeah, thunderstorms. They could be pretty great. So one of the things I hated about living in basement apartments before is that you couldn't hear the rain on the roof when these would happen. I love that. It's so much better having that. We had a doozy one last week. Oh, your down air is one of those? Man, they're the best. I think they're great. You get like your own little cubby secret area down there. It's really cool. When I was growing up in my parents' home, it's a really old house, and so the bedrooms are all like with the slanted roof. They literally could not have one of those beds because of the angled rooftop ceiling. I was very disappointed. Luke and Nella will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. Okay. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Yeah, it's old, like well over 100 years old house. Like it's there's no attic. They got AC put in after I moved out, and it was a situation. Just because the house was so old. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff's still in the boxes. I feel you. My stuff's in a lot of boxes too. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Like, one of our boxes just says things. What?
Lucas
Useful
pointed
label.
into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47
Luca wiped his
days.
hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Meg looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
I think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Good answer. Oh, wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. Yeah, that's pretty cool. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. I wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here it's all farm reports and static. Aw, shucks. That's pretty cool, actually.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview condors. I was about to call them condos. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Yeah. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them, is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. It's gonna be about his mom. Did she just do the superhero landing? Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo could be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Graham loves me, but yeah, kind of hard when, like, most of his family's gone. Sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? It's gonna suck if we do all this friendship building with this character just to have to back up to one of the other branches like you've never met before. I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little: don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change. This got very loud all of a sudden. Hold on.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck
Aww.
brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. Bonding! See you, Rolo. Excuse me. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Yeah, she's cool.
Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo.
Oh wow,
But
I'm
it's
his
not
best
like
friend.
this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes.
Three's company.
This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
How many I have no idea, actually. All I know is the average playtime for this game was 6 hours. But I'm not sure about the chapters. I'd have to Google. Hey, Dawn, tracking down a lead. This voice is so cute. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? Documents stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. Kid RHH, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? 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 Oh, just 11. Okay. Well, that's not bad. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Oh, rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. That's not his fault. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Oh. No sense of direction. I actually thought that's where I was supposed to go. Ooh, the telephone booth is lit up. Let's see if that does anything. Nope. Okay. She's still there? The fuck? He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. Lady, go home and go to bed. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. God, these guys. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm sets us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Ugh, look at his face. Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. I have a feeling these guys are just clones or something. Like, do you want to be one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work until the task is done. Task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Oof, God, there's something. It's not. Oof. Roller, are you still up there? Oh my God, it's a car door with a rolled down windshield. That's actually pretty cool. Sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. A liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house. And you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, The storm rolled in out of nowhere. And I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? Oh God. It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was going to be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. Oh man. He's really escalating this quickly. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your Gran doesn't even care. Oh gosh. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Ooh. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still
The
around.
words hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Yeah, that wasn't cool. Kind of assumed if it let me wander around, there'd be something to check out. Oh, there we go.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Look at me and my amazing family. Oh boy. Can you hit it out of the room? Nope. Okay, that's enough. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Aw. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
But Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Waiting for it to destroy something in the process. If Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. I wasn't actually trying to kick the ball again. I thought maybe we could find something else in the box.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Oops, I didn't mean to cut her off. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Aim for the shelf. Oh, this is harder to aim than I thought. Okay. Oh my god. There we go. Stupid ball.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Okay. Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck... Modwell? Modwell? She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh, she seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
Man, is he just starving himself today?
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city.
Jesus.
People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
Jesus.
In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Well, no, dear. It's only Man, I'm glad they didn't make me voice that. That was kind of intense.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. Important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. It's like that meme. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? Wasn't that yesterday? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. We'll have pizza and corn dogs in this game. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath. Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air, but the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
I don't think we've looked back here yet. Oh, that's where we came from before. Never mind. That's where the flowers were. There you are. Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find
Luca
him.
looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Where is the library? Creepy dude. Unique New York, unique New York, huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. I'll break a leg. Give me the gift. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. Haven't seen so much as an... Oh my god, I don't know what that is. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. I bet whatever's in that green ooze has killed all the, like, living things in the area. Maybe that's it. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Oh, so they messed up with the part above the word festival. Okay. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And the season's harvest looked like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still going to be mad at them. I'd rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Nope, I went over the bridge. Bridge. Hey, this guy.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, hair raisers, how's it going? Yeah, they're pretty much furries. Yeah. That's the ears. Yeah, I've been wanting to play this for a while. Thank you! I stole them from the Twisted Wonderland costume, and I just happen to have a Bulma wig that matches. But yeah, I've been wanting to play this game for a while. Moon told me about it ages ago. It's free on Game Pass, but only till October 1st, so I'm trying to plow through it right now. It's really cute. I like it so far. Cute and dark, though. It's not a kid's game. Yeah, so far I like it. Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
The music could float right? Yeah. You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
me there forever. Yeah, like, what was it, chapter 1? We already ended up in a dumpster with a body on top of us, so yeah, it gets weird. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Oh my god. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? It's just creepy now after we saw that other scene. We always strive to improve. Nope. It's the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I have my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what the festival fuss was about. But I can't help but notice. You still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? Oh man, are they the ones that were in the warehouse? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't gonna harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's good for the good of the family. Oh boy. Sketchy politician, millionaire people. Library. Some are quiet. Hiya, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo in deciphering the first riddle. Oh god, there's more than one? Okay. Riddle me this accomplishment. The first. Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing. Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Want me to tell you? When you find it, bring it here to be verified. If you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. The 5th issue of the book?
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
No, not that one.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5,
There we go.
from the shelf.
Found
Kato
it.
removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in Grub. Cart.
Reaching the end of
Weird.
the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift. In. Grub. Cart. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. I've been reading out too many lines. think that's to the south. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
Oh god, gross.
He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. Coffee. Okay, I guess I have to go upstairs. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. Oh god. See, that wasn't so hard. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. Is it the fireworks those guys were setting off, maybe? Oh, balloon. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. If you just wandered around town, you would have eventually just run into him anyway. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. To be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. It's still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. Oh my god, this has gotten sweet. This is why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? Could probably sneak into the Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. That escalated. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I've been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The game is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Yeah, that didn't work so well in the other branch off we did. Oh my god, we're taking the balloons. Wait a minute. That was new. Ain't moving. They're totally blocking him off now. Yeah, this game is super cute. It's cute, and then there's like... Yeah, one of the words... I don't know if I can pull it up. Ah, we can. Yeah, one of the words is shit, so like, yeah, it's not for kids. Oh, wrong button. Uh-oh, I don't know how to get out of this one. The narrator's sweet voice saying that word too is kind of amusing. almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
That's ominous.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth. This is the very best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What was that? Oh man, we missed the
It
fireworks?
was not fireworks.
Oh, this doesn't
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Witness the big freeze for the first
A
time.
shockwave
Oh,
of cold
okay.
tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene in a
God damn it.
silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets sits a pair of friends, alone, together.
The fact that that achievement said that we saw it for the first time means this is gonna happen again in
For
another
the rest
timeline.
of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Oh, there's so much more. Oh yeah. Yeah, we've already had multiple endings, like. And then when it puts you back through, you get new words to unlock other branches. Let's try tickle this time.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yeah? Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms. Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter. Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Surprised Tish didn't just punch her. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
Last time we chose weird and the girls stared at him. I can't remember. He started like insulting our main character and then the main character lunged at him and he ended up in that ooze, which turned him into a mutated weirdo. And then it got dark. Yeah, lots around this like fertilizer place with this weird ooze with a skull on it. We haven't figured out exactly what's going on, but we were like the very first thing you had to do was sneak into that warehouse. And I'm pretty sure we died on the first one, and then the second one we ended up with a body on top of us in a dumpster. So yeah.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh shit. I like this black bat. Is he a bat? I think the black character here is a cat? It's a girl. I think it's a cat. Some of them we're not sure. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your
Beck
hair.
shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
God, not in the face. Don't get the ooze in the face. Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
I'm getting the timelines jumbled in my head. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling.
Day 720, congrats, Steve. Now you can see the cute characters. Oh man. I take it your parents stopped watching stuff then?
But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weep Woods yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Just wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. Luca just spills about like, we had a dead body on us. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. Oh yeah, now that Iggy didn't get covered in the ooze, the weird clipboard people aren't gonna be like zombified in front of our treehouse. You believe this story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Don't touch the ooze. Oh, no interaction with him. Okay.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fellow like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never even seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I don't like this music. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation? Why is that getting louder? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks. I don't trust this
Luca
guy.
peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
Yeah, he seems he wasn't creepy before. Well, he was creepy in the sense that he was clearly hitting on Luca's grandma earlier. That was more awkward than creepy, but yeah. There was a... Oh god. I only have one option. Okay.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
This music begs to differ. Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? I do not like this music. First, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I am sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
Uh-oh. Oh god. I wish he wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca
Oh god.
attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close. So close to being done with this. Oh god, did he kill his dad too?
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands
The
now.
door latched
It's literally
shut
in your
with a
hands, dude.
mechanical hiss.
What a weird choice of words. Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim.
What the hell?
Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Oh my god, how many times are we
Wait.
gonna die?
No, this isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
God damn it. Oh, and the creepy clipboards showed up. Yeah, let's do that.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Iggy's mutated in this branch, though. I feel bad. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? that was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Dead end, okay, wonderful. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's a bit down from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. Isn't that the sign to the town? Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? It's gonna be our town, clearly. There couldn't be another town this deep into Weep Wood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1. Snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Can we kick the edge or something? Ah, there we go. Yep.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
That doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all the snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal. It's summer. Like, even that. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. 258 Kelvin is mine. Oh my god, no. What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Yeah, I guess that guy would know if the ooze was cold. It got all over him, like... Cozy hoodie weather to you. Such a Canadian response. Stuff look familiar to you? Looks like the barrel near the puddle I, shoved me into, yeah. This timeline is hanging out with the bully. This can't go well. It's all
Looking
frozen.
down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Just like that. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over. It's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. What? Yeah, I'm like, what? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. Why? Why do you... Did it get too sad? You had to quack out. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey? Bull hockey. Was that her nanny? First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. Ah, blurb! I don't get it. It just worked for the Peter one. I don't get it. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You're supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Hey, it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Play the sound, Blurb. Yeah, I don't know what Blurb... It's like a 50-50 shot with it now, whether those are gonna work or not. I don't know. Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things to try and get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
Something to do? You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Roller are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. Oh yeah, perfect life with a dead dad, missing mom. Yeah, perfect. Their life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Is that a Dorito chip? Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have
He
Tish.
wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try and get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
God, are they gonna freeze to death? I swear to God. Luca? Yeah. I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face, the doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials.
Oh my god, there's an ad right now. I feel like this is important, so, I'm gonna wait out the 20 seconds this ad break's gonna have. The game has moments where the music just gets louder and louder, and it's really unnerving. Alright, ad break's gonna be done soon. Alright, there we go.
Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing.
Yeah, I know, right, Hayden? Yeah, that was the first indication this is not for kids, despite the cutesy drawings. Well, that and we had a dead body on top of us at one point.
It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
No, we didn't freeze to death. I would have bet money we were gonna freeze to death there.
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands
Whether
off
it
me.
was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
So what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hit nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scurfy-necked furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Jesus. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Oh my god. Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. Do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
I don't trust this. Okay, open
For
them.
a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe. Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. Scratched off Find a Way Home. You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. Oh, Jesus. Remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. Auditing? Really? This is going to come down to audit the clipboard people? Mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, or revulsion even. The brain is a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Where's the narrator gone? Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. Jesus. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. We took the weird branch right now, guys. We took the weird branch. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes darted back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood.
Chapter 6.
Hey, new chapter. Actually, before we read this one, I need a quick washroom break. Holy crap, we're over halfway through the game. Nice. I will be right back.
언제나 함께 있었음 해 모든 게 다 통하니까 Feels like daydreaming 너와 있을 땐난 I love my life 사라지지만 나의 전부 그 chemistry 이상 너와 the two 힘들었을 때마다 늘 함께 했던 너 yeah. 눈이 마주쳤던 그 순간 생각을 공유해 우리 둘 사이의 텔레파시 바라보고 있는 날 봐 Someone like you 한눈에 알아본 넌 나의 replica We don't need to see each other To know that we're on the same wavelength Oh yeah, why can't we just meet tomorrow 아직도 난 아직도 날 찾고 있어 매일이 난 네 생각하다 잠들어 Oh, my heart is beating for you waiting 널 헤매이고만 있어 I don't know what more to expect 물론 아니야 너는 난 알아 너라는 말은 하고 싶지 않아 정말 보러 갈게 바다 건너 난 널 뭐든 할게 말해줘 자고 싶지 않아 또 나는 홀로 우선 해보는 거야 나랑 YOLO Yeah, 난 너와 나란히 가서 주말에 평범한 연인처럼 밥을 먹고 싶어 내 말 틀린 건 하나도 없어 안 될 거란 생각 이제 던져 너가 없으면 날 okay 난 잘 먹고 잘 살길 okay 맘을 다 부어주긴 좀 그래 잠을 만큼 참았어 억울해 Baby I can feel it with you Maybe you feel the same with me too 매일이 난 네 생각하다 잠들어 Oh, my heart is beating for you waiting 널 헤매이고만 있어 I don't know what more to expect 매일이 난 네 생각하다 잠들어 Oh, my heart is beating for you waiting 널
Hey. I wish there was a way to fade that. There's no setting I could find for that. Nice, you're reading a book in a game. I'm reading. Oh, that's true. That's some parallel shit right there. Hey, thanks. Yeah, the music doesn't match the vibe of this game. I set it up last night. I had no idea this game was gonna get so dark. But yeah, I figured every time I put people on the BRB screen, it's just dead silence, which I thought was weird. So I wanted to fix that. It's actually royalty-free K-pop music. I can't remember. That one was either from Epidemic Sound or from Motion Array, because I grabbed a couple. I had to get some stock music for some clients last night anyways, so then I just grabbed a couple of my own. Yeah, it's got a beat. I like it. Not bad for royalty-free stock music. Yeah, just felt bad at the dead silence before. Oh man, this took a really left turn. I thought it was just gonna be like, oh, they're experimenting with ooze and murdering people. This is a whole other direction.
The source.
Damn game.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
The hell?
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard.
Oh, sorry,
A
that's
dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Oh god, that's depressing. Okay. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Hey, Wounded, how's it going? You never tell me. I'm sorry. I'm so used to my stuff sending out notifications, and this wasn't Fire Emblem, so I wasn't sure. It's a new game. All I knew was it had cute little drawings of characters, but it's turned out to be quite intense. 259k. It's like, almost like a choose your own adventure, has different endings. I wanted to play this on Game Pass, but oh, right, I gotta. What? I have to do it on Discord and Twitter and something else. Usually I message Wounded on Facebook, and I forgot to do that tonight. And it's also not Fire Emblem, so. My friend said I could piggyback when she gets it for like a year. Oh, nice! I stole a 14-day trial from Devo, so that's why I'm trying to play it. Because they're taking it off October 1st. This is only going to be on for like 2 weeks? 1 more week? Can't math. 1 more week. I'm sorry, Wounded. I'll do better. I wasn't actually sure if I'd get on today. Yeah, I got 2 weeks, so I want to play all of this game because the average playtime is 6 hours. And we are halfway. We're chapter 6 out of, I think, Sway said it was 11 chapters? And then, other than that, I'm dying to play Starfield. So, I'm gonna just use the crap out of this Game Pass for the next few days. I have it set to only get pinged for... Oh, yeah, the bot doesn't add anybody. That's true. I wonder if I could set it up to do that in the auto message. When Fortnite? I know, I haven't played in a long time. That's a good question. I will message the next time I'm playing Fortnite. I haven't played since our last stream. Fortnite. God damn it, Wounded. We like Fortnite. We have a whole team on here. But yeah, I guess when you come on when I'm on Fortnite, I can't pay attention to chat as much. So that's the only side thing. The cool game. It's even more competitive than Fortnite. Or at least that's the vibe I get from it. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. Wait, speaking of Fortnite, did you see the video? No, I did not. When did you send? League is chill, just don't listen to toxic kids going bald at ages ago. Oh my god. People who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent
Oh, there
down
we
to
go.
scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. What? What the fuck? Like an online game, some people are just... Yeah. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on grapes.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, who's any of this helping? What? Game Pass has so many great games I wouldn't check out other... Yeah, exactly. And this is kind of one of... Well, I was actually thinking of buying this one originally because it was suggested to me, and then it's like, oh, it's on Game Pass, so... Yeah, there's a ton on there where it's like, I'm curious how the games would be, but not willing to spend like $80 on them, so Game Pass is perfect. Game Pass isn't how I found about... Hey, really? God, we still don't... I want to play that on stream eventually too, now that it's 2-player. Because you gave me the code for that a while ago. I haven't done it yet. Yeah, exactly. What's... Here, Razor, you don't know Game Pass? It's Xbox. Like, you pay, what is it, $13.99 or something a month? And you get this access to this huge library of games. Yeah, it's on the PC, though. I don't have an Xbox either. It's, like an app you can put on your computer. Oh, or a PC. Oh, that would do it. Oh, does Apple not offer... You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Apple is like, no, fuck you guys. It's not one of our programs, so no. That would explain it a lot, Harry, because then... Yeah, same with you, yeah. Because that's another way to play Valorant, and I know you guys can't do that either. I'm guessing you're gonna do that in October, Wounded. That's gonna be great. Sis can play it because she got a PC. I'm just... Oh. Oh, shit, that's right. I also have Dying Light from a code. God damn it. Yeah, I do. Moon, give me your old one. Yeah, you'll be paid in October, right? You can just throw it at a PC. Like... Not a whole PC? Hey man, if you put like every cent in it, oh no, you're going too extreme. No, I was thinking like I was thinking a quarter of that price. Oh, you want to go all out? Okay, then no. I think my tower next to me before I upgraded the graphics card. Yeah, they're a graphics card that costs more than what I built this tower with. Woons wants the specs, yeah. Hell yeah. Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. I want a PC so I can play visual novels in style. Nice. This is kind of like playing a visual novel. I'm trying to go to bed. I've been playing Clannad a lot because it's just reading, but the best friend is making me laugh too much. How's your new Mac? 21. What? Oh no, am I mispronouncing it? Yeah, that one. I don't think I've ever heard it pronounced, like, specifically. Yeah, Clannad? I say it weird? What's I'm sounding it out. What's... Dude, I was gonna say it's an Intel Mac, just boot camp it. Oh. Oh god, boot camp! I forgot about that. I tried to do that once because I needed a Mac for Avid. Shit, I forgot about boot camp. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
I don't know names. I hate it here. What? What do you mean you hate what? Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? Wait, okay, do you know you based... Wait. Okay. I do know you based off... Okay. There's emulators, paid emulators that I can use on M1 and play my Supersonic. Damn. I think I got one of her games. I either got one of her games or it's like... I swear I got one of her games. I have to play it still though. My friend offered to send me her old graphics card. Ooh, nice. Oh, that's way better. I'm so glad I took Diva's suggestion and went on eBay. Even that was better than what I was looking at for like Canada Computers and Best Buy and shit. Yeah, if you can get one off a friend, that's awesome. Damn, that would save so much money. What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. What's your idea how much shipping is going to cost? Yeah, that's still better. Like anywhere you buy it from, you're gonna end up paying shipping in some way. So I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. All right. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Yeah, okay. Help's on the way. Help. Ah, one sec. Headphones causing my ear problems. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you? Yes, you do.
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
I've shipped to the US before. It cost me like $30. 60 to 100 probably. Yeah, it depends on weight, yeah. Well, do I? Ah, shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. What? So we have to go back the way we came. There's no choice.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Can we lift it? Damn it! That's not bad. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I, came into possession of some premium-grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why'd you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. Oh my god, this is where the chicken coop fire came from? Did you guys piss me off for some reason or another?
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back from later, they were gone. Figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. Oh, this is new.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. Yep. This is the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Yeah, no kidding. Oh my god, wouldn't this dude freeze to death with what he's wearing right now? Like, come on. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before, he's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Drat, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collected the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. The fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Jesus. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Ooh, a 1070 Ti, nice. Seems like you're destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be so winning after you're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
4090, Jesus Christ, that would cost more than my tower. Good God. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
We need a lighter, right? We have a lighter? Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here. They literally
Mr.
walked
Kerr
backwards.
sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like
With
this?
a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
I like Iggy now. Sis came in, pet the dog, and then closed your laptop. What? The hell? Why?
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
Reckless child, what have you done? Oh my god, look at he's psychotic now. Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. How, what channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr is out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. God damn, Iggy. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Holy shit. Now she's closing it slowly. Oh my god. The poor dog got so bothered he got up to see what was going on. Oh, Jesus. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
You're an old man. You've had a good run. Just let go. I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me in the part of Phileas
With
Young.
a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kurt, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. No, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Jeez, this game. Sorry, it's literally sitting on a table behind me. Can't sell it for what it's worth right now because the box is in storage and will be for at least another 3 to 6 months. Which one are you trying to give him? Oh, okay. That one's lower than a TI, right? But still, like, good? Yeah. Sorry, I had to scroll up. I found it. With no choice but to... Oh, no. No, no, no. This game got so dark. Okay.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Okay. Jesus.
The 2 silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. I was gonna say, wasn't the purpose for the fireworks to blow up in the hole? Not to ruin the mood. What? Quickly. Oh. Curious. Ah, but of course, those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being... Wow, there's a lot of info, and man, it's got complicated. Adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can recreate a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk make things cold, and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It'll take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. Yeah, exactly. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has a role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You... Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world. She's escalated quickly.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Huh.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about.
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Wait, what the hell? What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is that, well, what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? You do understand when this is all... You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I won't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Kerr. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but this is just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Yeah, I figured. Oh my god, look how much of the back.
A
Family.
chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I could certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night. Chapter 5. What big ears you have! Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my Gran. That was your Gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Damn, the plot thickens. That's to the warehouse. That's not where we want. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not
The
worried.
clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
Paunch. Yeah, red pandas, but they're like creepy clone things in this. They're very unsettling. I know, I got so excited at first too, but they're like the worst things in this game, other than the hyena dude. If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Hey, it's the guy that tried to kill us. Wonderful. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me just to keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Oh my god, he's gonna start, like, going on about how much he likes his grandma again. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Okay, good. I thought he was gonna go on about, like, a fine lady she is and all that shit. A day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. Fuck, I hate that saying. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without
The
you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she's been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass on my thanks to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. We couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agricultural business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. It's actually making us wait here while this guy walks all the way back into his building. He wouldn't let me move. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further out from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's kinda a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Cliff notes! There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Yeah, dead crops is bad. Very bad. But the whole purpose is to, make good crops. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. Plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of crapshoot of what happens. No one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels. Oh my god, really? This is where the red flag is. They put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Slowly cranks the window back. Goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Oh man, I have to actually aim. Oh, come on. Damn it. No, it's moving now. Fuck off. It's like it's not that kind of game. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It's imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust this new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some form of equipment running. Douglas is like, aw. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah? Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go when I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You're almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran, in the same suit, talking to Eris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens, or alien zombies, have infiltrated the town, god damn it, Rollo. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Maybe? Yeah, definitely. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. Oh god, red flags. Huge red flags. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but are you sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family, but you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? Well, that's what hiding means. Yeah, that's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Oh my god, there's an ad break. I will wait till the ad break is done. Yeah, this game has been a lot. How long have we been going? Oh my god, 4.5 hours. Nice. They said the average gameplay is an hour and a half, but like, we're only on chapter 6 of 11. So, that 6 hours might be a little off. Okay, ad break finished. What time is it? I do have control. Man, I'm enjoying this game. And oh god, we're gonna get knocked out. Okay. But it is like 2 a.m. Shit. I wanted to try and finish this in one stream, but it's taking a little longer than I expected. With it being chapter 6 of 11, and we're 4.5 hours in, I think it's going to be longer than 6 hours. So, I think I will go raid David. And, okay, this thing's going to knock at us the whole time. I apologize. I'll try and come back tomorrow. I do have a full episode due for a client. So, we will see. If not tomorrow, then Monday. Let's see. Yeah, how do I raid? It's just going to keep knocking at us the whole time. Yep. But yeah, I'm really liking this game. The drawings are really nice. The gameplay is really straightforward. And the story has gotten interesting. Jesus. Let's see. I wish I'd stopped where there was music and not pounding on the door.
Away we go.
Oh, ads. That's okay. There shouldn't be very many ads. I'll set it up now. Spooky, yeah, just getting... But yeah, I'll do my best to be back tomorrow. If not Monday. Thank you, everyone. It's been great chatting again. Oh my god. Yeah, this game has actually been pretty good. I quite like it. Bye. Thanks, everyone.
There you go. Beautiful.